Hello, everyone. RPG Kingdom here, back with another live stream of Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. How y'all doing today? Hope you all are doing good. I'm doing good. Doing pretty good. I'm a little bit better than how I was when I streamed on Thursday last time. I'm still a little under. I don't want to say I'm under the weather because I think I'm well past my. I think I am well past the sickness phases. I will say, however, that I'm pretty, like, my nose is still stuffed. Like, that's the only thing that's, like, really bothering me. But other than that, I'm pretty good. But anyway, guys, as you all know, I live stream on every Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. I will be streaming, obviously, Final Fantasy XIV until we are done, which we are fairly close. I have a feeling that if we can make good progress today and Thursday, I could probably wrap up all of Endwalker on Saturday, which would then make it a contender for my top 10 games of 2021. Yes, I am really considering Endwalker because like, all the expansions have been like games as a whole. So, but we'll see. But of course, guys, I release videos every single day as well at 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. Central Standard Time, or at 8 a.m. and 2 p.m. if it's a day that I'm streaming. Currently, guys, we have Shin Megami Tensei 5 coming out at the earlier slot. That game has been nothing but phenomenal to me. I've been enjoying it so much. And then we have Pokemon Shining Pearl coming out at the later slot, which, again, another game that I've been having a great time with. So yeah, and I hope you guys are enjoying both series. I might as well talk about this now since I kind of mentioned it before. So yes, I will be working on my top 10 games of 2021 during this upcoming weekend. More so probably on Sunday. In all honesty, I already have my list done, quote unquote done. But if I do wrap up Endwalker on Saturday, I will add that to the list most likely. I just have to find a spot where. It all depends on how it all ends for me. But other than that, I pretty much have that list done, save for a couple of slots. But then, of course, you know, I have to record my thoughts about my list and such like that. So hopefully I can get that done by sometime in the middle of the first week in January, or if not, maybe by that Saturday and Sunday. And then, of course, I'll talk about the honorable mentions, the games that didn't make the list for one reason or another. And what else? There's something else. Yeah, I'll probably make a community post about it, maybe on Wednesday, talking about it, or maybe on Thursday or Friday. It all depends. All depends, so we'll see. But anyway, let's continue on. Worthy of his back. Would you like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Materi? Yeah. If we are unfortunate, we may find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from the island she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the island in question. Let's take a look, shall we? So yeah, off screen I got almost all of the Aether Currents in this area. I'm just missing one, but I'm pretty sure it's like, the one I'm missing is like over here somewhere. So a place I haven't like been to yet. So there's that. And then of course, obviously all the ones from the missions I haven't gotten either, so. We should be able to at least wrap up this area. We should be able to wrap up this section of the quest. If we can do that, then we'll have like 26 left, but like, I'll be honest, if I didn't have to go away on Thursday's stream, I probably would have been able to wrap up all these quests a part of this too, so, or at least, I would have at least been able to have done like maybe 2 or 3 more of them, so. But I digress. la 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 la. I actually really like that helmet that I'm wearing too. Now, if I were to conduct some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have the means to fly, 'tis quite a distance away. Not really. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Hi, Argos. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Andy over here over to that island? Stubborn creature, there's no place on this great star we have not traveled together, and still he remains abstained in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exciting standards, I'm afraid. I know him in the future! What? You've read him before? Ah, your before me, my after. Not at all confusing that. Interesting. It's certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Eh? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useless lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield. I will do what I must, and if this memory turns out to be a bad one, choose your battlefield. I guess, yep, always do the fist punch, whatever you call it. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapon. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. I feel like I should actually wear... the proper equipment. Damn, I look good in this. I don't have the means to fly because I don't have all the aether current. Sorry. Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. Oh boy, it's supposed to... The recommended level is 88. I mean, I'm close to it. Not that... Honestly, I don't think it's gonna matter.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings! My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Oh, she's changed class. She's now a dancer.
No quarter. Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Now, mage of some sort.
Prepare yourself.
Stone 4.
You've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
Yeah, Paladin now, I'm gonna assume. True blink.
My blade sings!
My blade sings.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Okay, no, that's what she started off with. Now she's just going back to dancer. Okay.
No quarter. Have a taste. Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
fail. Great, I just failed because fuck this.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Oh god. That's bullshit! Fuck you, you stupid cunt. Fuck you, I'm gonna go in easy, because fuck you. God damn it, fuck off. That's bullshit.
Let neither side hold back.
Fucking hate that. It's like I can't do much more than what I was currently doing.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
That's such bullshit. I've always hated those moments. And granted, yes, I might be doing something
well.
wrong with
Try.
it.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will. You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
You couldn't have just, oh, I don't know, let me ride you. Hagos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Meta made their department the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intention. My hopes is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable experience working for us rather than against us. Leveled up. Enhanced Onslaught. A flower upon your return. Let's move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the Isle. I have 2 levels left until I'm at the max level. That is crazy to me. Will we get another? Will we get another level up during the stream? We'll see. Argos. Argos motions on his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. I wonder if we'll actually get Argos as like a mount. There probably will be a way for us to get him as a mount.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Oh, a little bit.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Oh, they're talking about the echo.
Come and stand before me. There are 2 ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples covered in syrup?
As many as you can eat.
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps...
I mean, he seems pretty nice. A flower.
a flower.
Hey, I was right. Because the name of the quest is A
Yes.
Flower Upon Your Return.
Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
It's been a while since we had the Echo. Or used the Echo, so...
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes won't wish for the final days. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet... I couldn't say by this moment alone.
As you say, that was hardly conclusive.
Yeah.
Yet based on what we witnessed, I find it difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. Be that as it may, we cannot rule out the possibility that they will play a part in bringing about the final days, perhaps unwittingly. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Oh, we came back here right away. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. What we could do worse than to look in Hypertoria, the largest facility. It stands in Itholetsis Bournes, the Northern Isles. I wonder, Andy, for an institution which claims to studiously research each species destined to release into the world, should not question how they would find room for them all on so few islands. The answer lies with the Christ itself. I touched upon the practice before back in the archives, where vast areas stretch together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magical constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Alpha's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simple route is via the nicely north of Pontos Alcius. I am never going to announce some of these names right, so back off. Hey, there we go. Now I got some more for the... I think like that's one. That's one, so that's 4. How many that show up? Is it 4? Is it 5 or 6? 5 of them. So that should be all of them, of course. And usually how they always start off, well, not really start off, but they at least have a one of those themed ones as a reward for a quest. So but this will probably take us to where the last one is located. The one that I can get from the compass here. Moments of light hand in the air, so the device mode is recently activated. Ah, good then. Notice technology as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Hyperdoria, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. And the only ones I have left to do is for Labothoris. Back off, bitch. Let me just go get this quickly and then... Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask for Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is another facility, as we have just discovered. Is it my boys? It is my boys! Furthermore, we've confirmed that studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Mitoya, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depths of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. You big softy, you! According to your story, the 14 divided the connection between the celestial continent and the final days. but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With all people's great minds, not to mention Hypotheus' sharp eyes, commit to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than an invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fan Daniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he neither knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convection does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at preserving truth and would have known had Van Daniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. It seems there's more to the tale after all. We conduct an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Bum bum. Hunger in the garden. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Matoya is with him. Matoya? Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Mesopeus Urus from the device at the bottom of the slope. Ba-da-da. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Left behind. Have you guys bought the music, both of the versions of the Endwalker's theme? I have not done that yet, although I might do it, because holy crap, they're both really good. Although I really like the one that plays in the trailer more. Speaking of Final Fantasy, a few days ago, good old Yoshi P, the director of not only Final Fantasy 14 here, but also Final Fantasy 16, gave a little bit of an update saying that he wished to have given more info, but, you know, circumstances being as they are, we didn't get any, but we'll hopefully get some more information on Final Fantasy 16 in spring, so that's exciting. Now, close by, within the Hungering Gardens, that would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Andy, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only the pressing on the Van Daniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Andy can handle them. Just have a bout with Vanat, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. What? But why? Why should I expect to come to blows? Why do you have giant fucking Marlboros? Worst breath. Oh, Hermes. Hermes. Hermes, where the fuck are you? Am I actually like supposed to like fight these creatures? Seriously, another one? Hermes, where the fuck are you? Why? Why did another one just show up? I'm getting away from here. Where the hell are you? Yeah, that one's just one that just showed up. He didn't show up, but he was just, you know, he's one that's not gonna keep following me type thing. What are you doing here? I thought you were keeping the donors on Emmett's Select Company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Van Daniel to say. And yes, I will come as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Fuck you. Fuck! These abominations. Fucking giant fucking Malboros. You spoke of Hermes then, and were really entangled with the denizens of the Hungarian Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say smell? Cannot speak for certain convection members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let's pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmerich Select who would recreate Amorat in the depths of the ocean, I think it's best for all concerned if such tragic events never come to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that that is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. Okay. After this one, we only have 3 missions left in this section. Hello.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are, and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents.
I'm going to use the bathroom quickly. Hopefully this cutscene goes on while I'm there.
Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Steady,
Row.
Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much.
Oh, shit.
Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Oh, God.
This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
All right.
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Man, I kind of wish I didn't go to the bathroom because I feel like I missed so many important parts there. Oh, so then I'll have to... Meteon. So they both changed. Okay. Like, I wonder if they'll change the music that plays. Calm your mind, your sense questioning for any hint of Meteon's presence. Feel her voice, she must be elsewhere. Into my mind, our voices reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run to hide. Meteon's anguished voice grows distant as the sword seems to flee down the slopes. Trying to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear much one's voice must be elsewhere. Meteons. Ba-da-dum. 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 Hey! Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh, no, no. We can't tell them that. We must run far away. Please, don't follow me. His anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing up to the top of the ridge. Meteon! Come, Meteon. That one, but might as well do it. Trying to catch the faintest, but here's elsewhere. Probably not this one either. I feel like it's way too close to Emmett. Probably by the tree there. Yep, I see one. I can't remember a Final Fantasy game, but I remember these guys being a pain in the ass to fight. It might have been 12. When I think about it. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Drifts to the south. Jesus. I highly doubt that's... Actually, that might be it, because I have a feeling she's going to head up to wherever that like, blue tree is. So this might be it. Nope. Okay. Never mind then. Fuck me. Oh, I guess there's multiple blue trees, so... Oh, that one must be it, because someone's standing right there. What the fuck are you? Hey. Compare Eileen report for dissemination to Hermes of and all peoples of Aetherius. Processing expedite data, preparing profiles of intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. No, Andy, you mustn't listen. No, God damn it! It's wrong. It's all wrong. Towards Ango's voice flees towards the lake. Anytime, Métion. Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Aetheria are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupts its usual harmony. How might we assess its shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In Matai's case, that means speaking to the incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Métion we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befall her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and can concentrate on how we might find her. Dear Métion, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Follow, wander, stumble, listen. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Métion renders herself invisible by matching her density to those of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a sufficient of aether? How much MXX solidified your presence when we first met you? Don't be absurd. I can only channel aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Andy will continue searching the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Métion's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift aetherial downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Lethe. As soon as she's made visible, it would prove no greater feat to herd her into a corner. We have our plan. Andy and Select will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and observe Métion's avenues of escape. Select and I will keep an eye on each other's aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Métion and pick up the trail from there. I'll keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down aether at a moment's notice. Me and falls to you to keep the way clear. The other voice must be also. Nothing this way. Try another route then. It has to be this one. I literally don't see anything There can't be a third one here unless it's one of those weird ones where it's like, oh, it'll only show up after you've seen all the other ones, which that'd be dumb. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? I guess I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. She went to the lake, as if this one tiresome enough. Well, at least that opens expansion should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks of the water's edge. Do not think of dragging me over the falls. Foundays or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I'll feed you to an remora. I kinda wanted to just jump down there just to see what would have happened. I can't see any other ones besides this one. But again, it might be the same situation where, for whatever reason, it won't show up unless others are there. Or it won't show up until afterwards. Ah, found it. Not here. I'm not here, please. By the rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Meteon. Andy, what are you saying? Everything's so faint. Sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, two of us can hinder her into the midst. I said before, I said again, I really love my outfit. I really like this outfit. This is so cool. I just wish I had a different headpiece. I just wish it was a different headpiece, that's all. This nurse not in use. It seems to have been left in the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteon's essence. We move on. Oh, you dumbass. Of course, that was me. I accidentally moved. Ah, I see her. must be it. Someone else is standing there.
Aha!
Aha!
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Madam.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please.
Uh-oh.
Please protect them. Protect them all.
I mean, I'll try, but you gotta tell me.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
Oh boy, here we go.
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified.
Okay, so is it just that there's no
Tria.
intelligent life?
Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities, recovered. No extant life forms found. Only their lingering essence.
Or that some calamity
Tessera.
happened at those places.
Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Oh my lord.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed?
How so?
To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so.
Okay, there you go. Answer that.
But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Guess he didn't think about that, did he?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Oh, so then did they all kill themselves because they
Turning a
couldn't-
deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain.
Pain.
Even if
know
we
pain.
aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Okay, we can wait. No need to get violent here. Hey, no need to get violent. Hey, we'll wait, we'll wait. I will say though, I love that design. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? These answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to Aether. As you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. paging the messenger. Hermes has headed to Kitstis. Considering the expansion's dimension of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating Zatha. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point of the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convection's duties to safeguard the Star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. If not, Ande? It's clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. We don't count. To kiss this Ombi and we go. The fuck is that person talking about in the chat down there? What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Mrs. Fanat, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Christus put into a state of alert. Procedure dictate that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? Field dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Crystal Skulls and Observers are unaffected, but anything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capacities. And consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premise regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has been fit to drop in our path. With an unspeakable spell in place, we're not like to be our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. And you will be put the talent of yours to good use. You are fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Asmin after all. 'Tis my job to rise to the occasion. Be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emiselect, can impale us with your arcane magics. You law-potent spells that as easily as braving, but can you also channel that power into a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your town led us here, Andy, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteon. And then we will face the future together. Okay. I'll do what you say, magical white lady. I like the way you speak, magic man. The duty finder has been updated. Yo, I actually, like, is this the only place I can actually have them as trusts, though? I would not be surprised, but that's actually fucking great. So, would he be healer or would you be healer? I'll have to see what they say of like who's trust in this afterwards. Ooh. Huh.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
You got 2 Reapers and White Mage, I think that is. Yo, I like the music that's playing. Yeah, I've been pulling. I've been pulling. So before I said it again, I freaking love this music. What are they doing? Nothing in there for me.
Stay away!
Man, nothing in the loot for me. Land and Lord. Got him, almost got him. Forge ahead. Yay, a choker. That's an accessory. That's fine.
I cannot let you take Meteion. Not yet.
Meteon. Okay.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence. So, it comes to this.
Yep.
I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. I will have the time and tranquility I require. Mad, desperate fool. I will hold fast to my conviction. And Gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power! Dancing winds, pierce my throne!
Why do we have to start? Red blinking spell.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Blood and pain, gather to me. Ancient brand, unleash your power. Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, fall and rain!
That didn't go well.
Surge is one!
Okay.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Got this. I understand it now. I understand it a little bit better now. This fight isn't difficult, but it does take a lot to understand. Well, maybe that's not the right words either, but I know what I need to do.
Streams of ether! Surge is one! Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
Bam.
No! My power!
Assuming everyone already left. I'm just gonna end up selling these because, I mean, yeah. I might get another level up. We'll see. Hi, Hermes.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody.
do love the coat that I just got.
And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. With that, I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife,
Wait a
and
minute,
in
she's
so
changing.
doing brought about societal
She's got
collapse.
the stuff around her.
One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live.
Oof.
The
Yeah, she's got it. She's got the...
These people shared
I don't know what's the blasphemy.
the belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice.
So this was the catalyst right here.
Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
No.
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering.
Don't like
There
that.
we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, it does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination.
What?
In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk with the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hitherdays. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Yep.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
That is far
Hades.
enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure.
I say get me the fuck out of here so I
No matter
remember
what,
this all.
You cannot forget what happened today.
Yeah!
For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am.
Oh, don't worry. I'll take care of you in the future.
Neither can I let you escape!
Ow! Please open the door now!
Too brave by half.
Yep.
Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was
Yo,
a
Emmett
diversion.
Selk has become such a
I'm
fucking
quite
bro.
incapable of
I
destroying a
agree,
confluence,
gorgeous
I must
Jin.
confess.
This is awesome.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
Yeah, hello.
Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Yep. Yay!
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said,
Hello, gorgeous Jins.
do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Yo, Emmett Selk, you've become such a bro!
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
And of course, Vanad had to also, like, not get her memory wiped either.
Go, Argos!
But the fact that, like, they do, like, I was always so curious, like, okay, how the fuck did we not fuck shit up then with, you know, mentioning all this shit, and then it's like, oh, wait, there we go. Good old memory wipe. Yo, you alright? Yo, I wouldn't even like Emmett Selk has always been
I'm
like
fine.
awesome to me.
Just a little tired.
I just never fuck, I just realized that whole thing was always auto advance no matter what.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life?
Yes, we
Are
are.
the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape,
That makes
I
sense, yeah.
placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember.
Yeah,
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What becomes of the others, I wonder. So, what now?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be.
God, I hope I get a new headpiece at some point, because I hate that my
Given the
face
likely
is
state of
blocked,
their
but I do
memories,
love it
however,
so much.
It would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
One last time. Woof. Good boy.
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in
Hey,
his
no
consciousness
problem with that.
and see and hear as if
I
we were
hope
with him.
I'm assuming at least I hope I'm not spoiling it
Now,
for you, because I'm fairly
close
well
your
into
eyes
Endwalker here, so.
And open your mind.
And plus, you already knew how much Selk is, so. And I'm assuming you're probably one of those people who, like me, love watching other people playing through games once they've experienced it themselves. Wow, wow.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests.
Hey, sweet. Nothing wrong with that.
But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
The fact that there's no record of Meteion's in
Such
records
an
and such like
unfortunate
that, so.
accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
Oh.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I
All
have
right.
no recollection of it.
Getting rid of this person.
But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so
There we go.
I think it's safe to assume
Got rid
his
of that
mistress as
spam
well.
person.
I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word.
Wow, thanks.
Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yep. And again, it explained the whole part when we first got here was like, you could try to fix it, but it won't do that.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and
Mad
I...
because small.
Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Small. Angry. Very, very angry. Mad because small. Jealous of tall. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your excursions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, only for a moment, is never without merit. Yeah, that was Hippodalius, or however you pronounce that guy's name, right? As for Hermes, I think it unlikely we would create more Entherius. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Meteor would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction. One day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Van Daniel. Oh, okay, so you always have these guys with you. Okay. And she's the all-rounder, of course. So if you were playing this as a healer, she would... The third seat! Hilarious. Thou must live, die, and know. Nay, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emisuk and Hithidonius that they have been deceived. No, we must insist and ensure that the experience Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains on our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let's walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Papilloniano. Yeah! Yep, that's the wrong one. I went a little too far. Yep. So, I'm trying, like... The Van Daniel we faced, you know, before we got here. Did he remember all that stuff then at some point? I'm gonna, like, at some point... Because it seems like he remembers, like, oh yeah, I just want to fucking kill everything now because we don't deserve to live type thing. At least that's what it feels like to me. So maybe at some point, Hermes as Van Daniel got his memories back. But if that gets explained, don't tell me. If it doesn't, then that's what I'm just going to assume. It's like, oh, he just somehow got his memories back when he... However all the Asians can keep on living and such. Which I don't know if they've explained that before, but it's something that I've never really... Oh, Van Daniel forgot everything. Okay. Just the way that he was, like, the way, you know, he was acting when he was in that fuckboy's body. you know, like at the beginning of Endwalker and the end of Shadowbringers and such. It just sounded like he was really like, oh yeah, I want to fucking kill everything, including myself. It just seemed like he really, like, he knew some of these stuffs, but, oh well, it's not a big deal. I like your outfit, bunny girl. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking of the knot, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay. So recommend as you set aside stuff. Yep. Speak with the knot. I'm gonna assume this is spoken, so.
So.
Yep.
It is
Alright,
within.
I'm gonna be right back. Just gonna use the bathroom
portal
quickly.
that brought you hither, and will take you home.
I knew it. I knew there was going to be a thing right here. Alright, yes, this is where we part ways. Perhaps I should stay and help. Yes, this is where we part ways. Alright, now I'm going to be right back.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. The world is divided.
Rewatch that cutscene because it's been forever since I've seen that cutscene. So, yeah.
We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us.
I'm gonna assume that nothing would change.
Know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path.
Huh, I guess that's true. I mean...
And I pray you walk with me to the end.
Like... I think Heidelin just used
as you
her as a...
forward,
body,
too
because
will
maybe
I,
like she was like the main
as we're
body
all
of the primal
resolved to
summoning.
fight for the morrow.
So Hydaelyn herself
And
could
when
be a primal,
mankind
but
has found
Venat
the
was like
strength to stand
the
against
body,
despair,
the catalyst or whatever. So
we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future. Till we meet again.
alright, I just want to say I'm sorry for like being kind of a bitch to you at the beginning of this expansion, Hydaelyn / Venat, but you kind of deserved it in a way. Though I will say it's like, yeah, because I remember like when they realized like, wait a minute, she's a primal type thing, that I think it got like explained a little bit later on. But like I said, it's been fucking forever since I did Shadowbringers.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Final days. Now is that Venat as Venat, or is that Venat as Hydaelyn? We're about to find out.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame.
Alright, no problem.
Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees.
Oh. Oh.
Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Fucking savage. Literally walking past and be like, oh, well, he's dead. Evans!
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation.
I will never say his name correctly. Until I hear it and then I say it, that's the only time I'll ever pronounce his name, is after I've just heard it like a second after.
It is hopelessness incarnate.
Aw, why'd you go away?
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark.
Uh-huh. Oh, they're playing this song again.
And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
I remember going through this. I remember that. I fucking remember that, that dungeon, or whatever that was called, of Amarat. It's a pain in the ass.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
Bitter!
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion.
Amarat easy. Yeah, it wasn't the first time I did, because I had to do it with,
Let us carry it.
I had to do it with the actual, like, you know, companion. And plus, I always remember, I was pissed off too when I was streaming it, because my armor level wasn't at the height that it needed to be. And I was like, motherfucker, are you kidding me? I had like almost all the best gear as I could, so I had to like go around and play some old dungeons just so I could have gotten some good equipment for it.
No, it will not.
And you're
there
gonna
has
go
ever
away,
been
Mr.
sorrow.
fucking Russian
Mankind
bot
was but
person.
spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer!
Idiots!
Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
Genocide it is then.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love.
Here we go.
In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward.
So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise.
Henceforth, he shall walk.
Fucking get murdered, y'all. She ain't taking none of your shit. Ooh. You're looking a little rough there, girl.
All is excruciating pain.
Okay, maybe it wasn't murder, but she still said, "I'm tired of your bullshit" to them. Ooh, you look like you've seen better days.
A world of suffering, to mire and plague.
World, huh? Oh! Ow! The fuck?
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
Why are we here? Just to suffer. Ooh! Ooh!
As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest.
Yo!
Quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Whoa.
A conjunction has begun to form. An intertwining of your time and mine.
Oh, that's great.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable.
Surmount the insurmountable.
Then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
I can't tell if my eyes are open or not. This damn headgear. It's cool, but damn it. Huh. That was fun. Not? Okay. I think. Boy, do I have shit to tell you guys. Meow. I'm back! How long was I gone? Andy, impeccable timing as always. How long? What year is it? I've heard you were off to the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case while you were away, we've had some few developments. Oh, good. Which we can discuss in just a moment. From now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. How long have I been gone? As the heavens burn. I have to go save Sifs. I have to go save little sis. So have you learned aught more of the final days? Yeah, more or less. And the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time with the first, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The sounds are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Aphanon have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Lox Omnios is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Grahaha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating, still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Yastola and Master Montoya have been making a contract effort to establish contact with Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the form. From what we've gathered, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Forshalant and the people of Razathan. Following the discussion, Veitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the form's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the form caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of the mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage to the Hanish refugee to the tower, Alphino and Alize, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlman not long ago. Trouble is, the capital is hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Oh, goody! Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Forshalant. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the linked shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Andy. Please, you must help them. Yeah, what else is new? Time to be a hero. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Brokelas was their first port of call, so you best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they're at. Getting rid of you. There's no telling what we'll be walking into. So you had best take every possible precaution. Yeah! Whatever. As the heavens fall until our last breath. Freaking Yashtola is still a boss in the Endwalker trailer. Ah, lovely! Oh god, it's a fucking god damn it. Honey, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Sons arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Galicius that the Form's airships had landed, and it was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees came to no harm. I'd have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. Upon departing, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside. Okay. Required to participate in battle. Your progress will begin. Please note. Okay. Might as well. This might be the last thing we do. It depends on how long it goes. I might do more. Earlier, Ooh, I wonder if this will be the scene then when that we saw in the trailer where Alisaie's fighting monsters and then me and Alphinaud come in and save her.
No. We were promised an escape. Not the same we fled.
Yeah. Maybe the fucking Forum should have, I don't know, formulated a fucking better plan.
My final days here in this blasted waste.
You should have come up with a better plan, dumbass. Maybe like, I don't know, coordinate.
Your panic is our greatest
Coordinate
enemy.
with the people that were already here. And not be like, oh, what's that said right there? Whatever, you piece of shit. Nah, 100 children came to save the day. Hells yeah.
How?
Because we're better prepared than you are.
You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair. You
shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Oh, I'm going to be playing as a Stinian.
As you wish, my little lord.
My little lord. Ah, fucking Stinian, man. Or my plan is Alphinaud. I'm playing as one of them. Well, if I play as Alphinaud, that'll give me somewhat of an indication of how a sage will work when I decide to become a sage.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Feel Alphinaud, do what you can.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
You're safe now.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
gonna have to be watching his health. Great!
But not hard enough!
That wasn't so bad. Okay. I'm definitely not a good healer. I will 100% say that I'm not a good healer. But in most cases, I would have had more than just one person to take care of, and that would be game.
Help!
Whatever.
Someone, please!
What?
There'd be more people around to help.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Hey, it's our buddy, Julius!
Wait, that's... Euless and the army.
Oh, Euless.
So, you've recovered then?
In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later.
For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Yeah!
Of that I've no doubt.
Hell's here!
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
Nice! That's my little sister!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate.
Yo, she's talking about
To be
me!
devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
Hells yeah.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Now I'm Alize. Ah, this I'm a little more familiar with, because my secondary class is a red mage, so I'm a little more familiar with how the red mage works.
Today.
Hold on.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
They say, turnabout is fair play.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
It's precisely why you should never skip your squad regimen. You've done well in my absence. That was the Alize part in the trailer, and Grahatia was me.
I can look after myself, you know.
Yee! And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on. There. Can I just pat her head, be like,
Everything's
pat?
in order? I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
Sorry about that. I was on the phone with family. So.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Oh, indeed. You'd be like, damn, you look good. Where'd you get the new drip? I'd be like, I got it from the past. Be like, what? He's like, that's a long story. I'll tell you about when we're done.
Just the beginning.
I had a feeling I'd find you.
Oh, hi, Alphanon.
The worst troublemaker. With me.
Hi, Estinian. I'll be honest, this music reminds me so much of Kingdom Hearts, it's crazy. In the way that we take forge ahead. I would have been fine where I was. Yeah! Look at my eyes! Look at my eyes! Look at my eyes! Look at my eyes! That was fun.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yeah, see, you should have coordinated this a lot better, so...
Yes. Well...
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
Oh? Who took it down? Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, lordy.
Xenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Are you gonna be a buddy? Are you gonna be a buddy? Are you gonna be a trust?
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying.
Yeah, of course, you and your fucking hard-on for unslain beasts.
Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
Listen, you'll get a rematch, but let me do something first, okay?
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
But I see that matters are more precedent to you.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
Yeah, my quarry's kind of at the edge of the universe.
Yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
Why the fuck do I love Xenos so fucking much?
That's it. That's all you care about.
Hi. Why we let him come here?
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
Well, at least he's bringing that up.
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. vanity. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends.
See, Xeno's got it.
Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
Wow, he found the answer to fucking Hermes' question just like that.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
Yeah, but I don't think you can do that, boy.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
I look at Xenos like, did we just become best friends?
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
Okay.
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Yeah! See, if you had asshole.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Estidian, you bastard! Oh my god! Savage! Your son will take your seat at the forum. Yo, what the fuck? That was awesome. I also don't know why I laughed so much at that. Probably because his expression also helped with that too. He's like, oh, that was hilarious. See Xeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. Just blurt out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back at it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all this. It's good to see you again. Damn, I'm super fucking close to a level up. Alright, time to get a new weapon. There we are. Actually, what? My character. 536, damn. Let's see if I can do this. I'll definitely get a level up.
No major injuries then. Good.
And then I'll probably end up doing. I'll probably end the
briefed the
stream then
recovered
after
soldiers
this one.
and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Oh, it's comments I keep thinking about.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
I'm glad we're finally getting some reconciliation between father
Very
and
well.
children, but at the same
I
time,
will
fuck
request that
him.
the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
So before I say it again, freaking
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Yeah, the thing is, I didn't really go to the first.
Did you hear something just now?
Uh-oh. Ah, zombie bunny! Oh, I think I know who this is. I saw a picture of this. This is Pudding Way. You're fine.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Why are there more of you? What are you doing?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. And to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Oh.
Verily, I fear for my
Verily.
health should I proceed to
Oh my
expound upon our
God.
purpose. ere
Oh,
I
RJ,
procure
what
more
the
suitable
fuck?
garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetherius. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
What with the doom of the star?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
What is up with Pudding Way?
Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom.
I love these fucking bunnies.
Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star. So naturally, we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Yeah, these are the people of the moon.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important, as am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
It was with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to haveth you back. May this place banish this darkest of night. Good to haveth you back.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship.
Fucking
sat shoulder
lightning.
to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna wrap up this quest. It does say Master Chalant was as non-plausible as we to learn the identity of Hydaelyn's Luna custodians, as he will soon discover they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I just return to Annex forthwith? We may yet have discussed the recent adventures ere we are summoned to the Restorer. That's not what I wanted. I do like the Sharlayan. This music is really good too. I mean, the music of the entire game so far has been, of course, fucking top notch. I mean, it's fucking goddamn. Sup, bitches? Hello. Not that I'm complaining, Oriange, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor IV. In extolling the virtues of Aetherius, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporite's desire to avert our beloved son's demise. Crowd tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your finds are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. You have relations to Highland's Elpis Flowerlead. Well, Elpis is a place. I went to the past. I met Venat, who was blah 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 blah. Met Emma Shulk. So the cause of the final days is this weird creature who was fucking adorable, but then of course got corrupted and bullshit happened. Then this dynamism is what drives the final days. If it and Akasa are one and the same, this is but proves non-hostile theory. When an entity, through sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its powers might surpass even that of Aether. But if our star is so replete with Aether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamism and the great expanse. Beyond. Or rather the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she had been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of the Thuries. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteon. Make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteon and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venat, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Venat you met at Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities and an all-powerful being, I wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share this knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. As well, she insists it's for us to flee Aetherius, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteon? The Venat I know would never give up. No, but Meteon is still out there. The Venat I know would never give up. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she might have used me as a conduit for her will, or provide clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she had been waiting for mankind's answers to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteon. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon whosoever she has made her nest. Then communion with Hydaelyn must be by necessity come first. Did you and Master Montoya have any luck in your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly, no, not. Though we enlisted the help of Arenvold and other Echo-blessed allies, we cannot detect as much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the anti-tower. Master Montoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would seem most likely to be a most form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea built closer to home. Who's there? Sorry to interrupt. We received word from the Forum. Your presence requested at the Restara, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. And Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Forum is in session and as such, Star is closed to visitors. Sign of 7th Dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse to the highest. The implications of war are expressly forbidden.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Is it not mentioned
We are here to
anything?
listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
Oh, thank God you can see my beautiful
I don't
face.
see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence.
Ad hoc
The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the 7th Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Stop.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
All these fucking stupid.
An
fucking
ambitious
ass
plan. You have
damn
accounted
gods.
for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? 71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Well, that was fine. Sorry for not laying the rest of you into my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet at the most part. But since we require both the means of communicating with Heidelin and reaching Meteon, in spite of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first come to our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aether Burner. I'd like to think of it not as a challenge beyond our combined experiences, or at least the experience of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how the Aetherite Burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Yay! Alrighty, guys, that is going to do it for this stream of Final Fantasy XIV. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. I am loving it so much, guys. We have, what, 24? I think we have 24 quests left in the entire main story. So, depends on how Thursday goes. I might wrap this up on Saturday. We'll see. But anyway, guys, that's going to do it, like I said, for this stream of Final Fantasy XIV. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. I know I have, and holy crap, a lot of stuff came to light in how the final days have come and such. But I'm excited. I'm super excited to, like, I'm so glad that, like I'm sure as everyone believed, like, they all thought that, you know, Zodiac was the final boss, but then you fought Zodiac, you know, like halfway through, not even halfway through, I'd say like a little bit of a third into the expansion, and it's like, oh, he wasn't the final boss, and you're like, what? But I digress. Again, depends on how Thursday goes, but I may wrap this up on Saturday. We'll see. With 26, 27-ish missions left, it all depends. But anyway, guys, thank you all for watching this. Way to watch the lives archived here on YouTube. I hope you guys had a blast, and I will be back on Thursday with some more Final Fantasy XIV. So, yeah. All right, guys. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys then. Bye-bye.